go live. All right. What up, Greyhound? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Let me just post my link real quick to Twitter, and I will be right with. Oh God. Sorry about the echo. Bonk. All right. That's that. What up, British Ninja, Evan, Battleship Missouri? Thank you guys for dropping in. Where is my phone? Oh no! I'll be right back. What up, United? How's it going? Also, Ender, thank you for dropping in. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get this open so that I can actually see you guys while I'm playing. Your channel. Bonk. All right. I've got you guys pulled up, and now let's get to the game. So, as you guys know, God, that's really loud. Okay, had to turn my headset down. As you guys know, in the last episode, we finished up our rail line. So, this episode is all about making money. Now, we currently have $3,500, all right? But by the end of this episode, we're going to be broke again, because we're going to be buying some stuff, most likely. So, or I might be holding on to it. We'll see. Now, first of all, I don't remember what our ratio for the coal mine is. But I know it's mostly beams and not a whole lot of steel rails. So what I'm thinking is, we've got all these stake cars back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. We have 6 stake cars. So if we fill up, I think you get a total of 8 or maybe 9. I'm trying to think of how many steel rails go on a train. I know we get 3 beams per car. I can't remember the rails. We're going to have to remember. Also, we need to reverse. Also, we have coal in here. That could be a problem. But yeah, we're gonna jump in the engine here. We've got fire. Fire temperature's fine. Good. Let's go ahead and drop the brake. Put the reverser on just a little bit. Give her a little bit of throttle. Little whistle. Okay, that should be plenty of that. And we want to get to the point where we are right about there. Alright. So we're going to load these up with some beams. Now I know in theory I should have the heavier cargo up front. So in theory I should have saved like these front 2 cars for rails and then put the rest as beams. But kind of screwed that up. So no big deal. Hope everybody's having a good one. What up, Bismarck and TF2 as well. Peak falling asleep caused me to fall to the floor from laughter. Yeah, there you go. Telling you, man. I'm not gonna lie, I got a pretty good chuckle out of it too. Even if I was running for my life trying to catch up to him. Made for easily one of the funniest, if not the funniest clip I've ever made on YouTube. It's pretty good, man. Alright. Let's jump in. Release the brake. Put our reverser into forward. Give her a little bit of throttle. And what we're looking is the shadow here. This is where it pays to have really good graphics. Because if I can watch the shadow from the car that's loaded, as soon as it's off of the platform, I know that we're in the right spot. You know, just little Cheez-Its. Watching some college basketball, nice. Birdman, what up? Birdman, I try to leave the politics out of the channel, man. The current world events are rough, there's no doubt about it. But given my limited knowledge on all of the things in the world, it's probably best that I just keep my mouth shut about things. So I try not to get involved, just due to the fact that it's a very polarizing topic, and yeah, it just ends poorly. People get mad, and then things end up bad. So we're gonna pull forward, get one more car loaded up with beams, and then we'll grab a thing of rails. This will also be our first test of going around this corner using the new hard physics. Remember, we are playing on the hardest physics with the hardest economy. So, now that that's a thing, we try to make sure. Alright, so we're going to pull the brake, give her a little bit of throttle. Alright, this should be good. It's close. Should be good enough. We're going to fill this car up, and then we'll put beams on that one. Rails, I mean. Rails on that one. What's my most hated ships in World of Warships? Mine is the Bayern. I'll be honest. I don't know. There's a bunch of ships that I don't particularly like. But I can't tell you right off the top of my head which one is my most hated. Like, nothing really jumps out as the one ship that I can't stand to play. There's a lot of stuff that I don't want to play, but I still play them. Especially when people ask for them. But, yeah, as far as my most hated ship, probably Mikasa. Like, Mikasa would be probably up there. Because I can't stand that ship. Like, it is so utterly useless. I can't get the thing to hit anything. Like, they go everywhere except the target. Alright, let's just double check our switches. We should be good. But you can see this corner here is not preferable. Okay, this is a really rough corner. So, taking the DNRG loaded onto this corner, remember, this is back before I knew what I was doing, too, so this is definitely an issue. Like, we need to actually go through and fix this whole area at some point, but I can't be bothered to do it at the moment. So, I remember how long it took me to even get to this point. So, if we just take it easy going through here, we should be fine. Also, did I actually look? Yeah, we are on the right switch. We're on the right switch. Beautiful. So, we'll be going down to the steel refinery, and we'll be picking up some iron rails. And then we'll make our way over to the coal mine from there. Alright, let's take the brake off. Throw the cylinder cocks. Give us a little whistle. Now, obviously, we don't want to go full throttle through here. Again, this was never built with speed in mind. This is solely just as a helper so that we can get a nice little turnaround when needed. But we're about to find out whether or not we can go through this corner or not. It's a steep corner. There is no doubt about it. We also have a lot of weight here. can see going uphill and... There we go. Now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. She's a steep corner, but she gets it going. Okay, now we need to back off. Throw on a little brake. We're coming down the hill. Don't want to go through that corner too hard with those cars. Be a good way to derail the train. Alright, we should be golden. This switch is set to the wrong side, so we're going to actually apply some brake. Outrun the train to get there. Also, this is a nasty little kink here. You can see there's a lot of areas that I need to go back over. Like, especially this first section, because of the fact that this was all done before I knew what I was doing. We can switch that over. Jump in this bad boy. Take the brake off. Give her some throttle. And let's get this puppy rolling. Get rid of the cylinder cocks. What up, Andrew? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I love this game, man. I really do. This is going to be a heavy car to come back out of here. Or a heavy train to be bringing back out of here. So we're about to find out whether or not we can pull it off. I think we can. Even if just barely. Because we got to go down to the refinery, pick up some iron rails, and then bring them all the way back up out of here and go over to the coal mine. Because there's no direct route to the coal mine. I lied. We do have a direct route to the coal mine from here. I forgot. We do have a direct route now. So yeah, this will be our first trip directly to the coal mine. From Smelter. What up, Caden? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope everything's doing well for everybody. Alright, it's time to slow down a little bit. We're getting into the roller coaster aspect of this game. As you can see, with that gigantic drop, things are about to start heating up. Just got to keep it under control for this first section. This section, for whatever reason, is super steep. It's like 6% or something stupid. But again, this was all done when Peak and I was just starting out. We didn't know what we were doing. So keep that in mind. Just take it nice and easy through this section here. Again, you can see the track is not ideal by any stretch. So we just take it easy coming down here. No need to derail it. Enjoy the beautiful scenery. You got the smeltery. That's our location where we're going to be picking up from. You can see 60% is just about running away, so we're going to have to get on a little bit harder. Okay, a little bit more. Just kind of keeping the train under compression here. Don't want to get too crazy. This is all on a downhill slope. So gravity will do its work for us. You can see this section of the railroad is real rough. Not gonna lie. I don't know if something was changed recently, but yeah, there's definitely... This section up here needs to be redone. 100%. As much as I love having the bridge snake its way down the mountain and stuff, I just feel like we can do better. Oh god. Brakes! Thank God we got this beautiful locomotive here. Alright, we're going to be going to the left. It looks like the switch may be set for that, so that's good. Go ahead and release some of the brakes here. This game does look great though, man. Oh no! We are not set to the right side. Ah. Alright, we need to go to the left. So this will take us over here, and it looks like we're already set to the left there, so we should be golden to go in. And what we're going to do is we're going to have the rear car get loaded up here at this platform. Okay, we're good there. Just kind of easing into the station here. We're going to be picking up the rails. Wait, stop. Stop. We need to switch this track here. Because we're going to be leaving, going out of the station, or out of this area. We don't need to circle back. So, gotta take the brake off. Give her a little bit of throttle. And again, we're going to wait until we see the shadows go away, and we'll know we're in the right spot. We'll just use this last crane here as a reference. Should be coming up. Alright, that should be good. Let's cross back across. Look at that. I may regret this. I'm hoping it goes on that car instead of this one, but I may have just screwed up. Okay, good. Good. I was a little worried there. Also, can we double load? Same car? Nope. Just wasted a rail. That was worth a shot. Okay, so these get apparently like 10. Because it looks like we're going to get 5 here and then 5 behind it. So that's going to be 10 rails per car. So we are going to be bringing a lot more rails. So this is 10 rails versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15 of these. So we're a little short on rails, but it's fine. Currently playing tier 6 ranked, and a friend challenged me to play only Leon. So, making my way up meme styles. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Also, Gerwin, how's it going? Hope you have a nice weekend. Appreciate you dropping in. Max as well. Exto, I see you. Hope everybody's having a great weekend, man. Alrighty, we have the rails picked up. It's time to go make sure we got our switches set. We've got a heck of a load to pull out of the bottom. Is the DNRG Class 70 going to be able to pull it? That's the question. I mean, it's a 16-gun broadside, so it can be very, very nasty. Twister Spotter coming in with a $10 bomb right off the bat. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. What up, Edward? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Michael as well. Hope you're having a great day. We're just going to be relaxing, having a good time, playing some Railroads tonight. I've streamed more in the past week than I have ever streamed in a week. Like, it's been a pretty nutty few days of streaming, I'm not going to lie. Alright, so that gets us off of here. The good news is, in theory... Nah, I lied. Not in theory. There's one more switch. We're gonna, when we get back to the sawmill, we'll have to flip that switch to go out and around. But once we get this done, we should be able to make multiple loops and not have to throw switches, which will be nice. Just pedal to the metal. Oh, good lord. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Bonk, 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 bonk. Go ahead and close that. We'll give her a little bit of regulator, give her a little throttle. Let's go. Alrighty. Put the hammer down, baby. We're gonna need everything we got to get up this. We got a heck of a load. Yeah, this corner needs to be reworked too. As you can see, we damn near derailed it. Oh, she's a luggin'. She's a chugga-chuggin'. Come on, Class 70. We got you, baby. Oh, she is lugging hard. Make sure there's no brakes on. Starting to think we're not going to make it, guys. And that's with no brakes. She's a chugging hard, but she just ain't got enough. Not only does she not have enough, she's actually sliding backwards. Alright. This was an unforeseen circumstance. Did not see this coming. I got an idea. What if we cut the caboose? Is that enough weight? Probably not, but we'll give it a shot. So if we set the brake, first of all, and we detach the caboose, what if we come down here and set this caboose to go to the other side for now? Oh God. We don't have enough chugga to get up the hill, guys. We're too heavy. Remember, we're on the hardest difficulty settings that the game allows, so physics is a bitch. May have to bring another locomotive out. This is something that the Class 70 has never had before. All right, let's just put it there. We'll have the caboose come down here to this sidetrack for now, and that way our loop is still clear. Hopefully this is enough to get through it. We lost a lot of our momentum coming up this corner. Not gonna lie. It's a pretty bad corner. But essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to let the brake loose and let this thing go backwards. And we will slow it down once we get down to the iron, or the refinery. What up, King Swag? What up? Max, how's it going? All right, here we go. Roller coaster time. It's only slightly disconcerting. We can operate the brake from in here too, so. Give her a little bit of brake. Alright, let's go ahead and throw the brakes on. Let her come to a stop. Go up here, re-flip this switch. I bet it's the coal in the hopper that's causing it. Not gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong, I know we're heavy. But I thought we could make it. But with the coal in the hopper, I just don't know. I should have dumped that before we went to the sawmill like a doofus. Guess we're about to find out if that's enough. For some reason, I've got my doubts. All right, here we go. We've got boiler pressure, we've got fuel, we've got all the things. Let's give her the regulators all the way up too. Probably ought to put the sander on and ease off the brakes. Yeah, we are going backwards. Okay. Dude, even just the brakes aren't enough to stop this thing. How much regulator do we need to hold this thing? Oops, she's sliding there. Okay. I guess the next option I have is to... Let's get out of the train. Respawn. And bring Betsy. It's the only other train we currently have in our fleet, so... I don't know if Betsy's gonna have enough chooch to help us, but... That's the only other option that I can think other than leaving cars behind, and that's just not an option. So that's our next thought. Wait, how much does it cost? Let's locomotives. How much does a new locomotive cost? Like if we wanted to get, say, the Heisler. It's $5,600. Good Lord. $4,300. I mean, we could get another DNRG for $4,300, but we just don't have enough money at this moment. Could get a Eureka, but not really interested in that. And then it's the Porta. How much tractive effort? 5620 versus 2870. And the climax is 5,600. 17,000, 13,000, 11,000, 15,000. So we definitely need like a climax. Because it's like another... I mean, the DNRG though, like, it does everything you need it to do. And it's cheaper than the climax. Alright, well we don't have any money to do anything there, so I guess that's out of the question. So we're going to run over to our engine shed and see if we can't pick up the Betsy. See if she can help us. If she can't help us, then we're going to have to cut cars and then come back for them. Which is a shame. I don't want to do that. But this just goes to show you, you know, when you're dealing with as much weight as we've got on that thing, like, that, we're not joking. Like, that is some serious, serious weight. Betsy has never failed us before, but ever since the physics update, she is not as OP as she used to be. Like, Betsy used to be just ridiculously OP. Now she's much more realistic. But I feel like Betsy's gonna give the DNRG Class 70 just enough to get away. You like how I said, yeah, you know. You already know. Alright, we should be coming up on the engine shed here. You can see it just up ahead. I think this will be the first time we've ever used the engine shed. Our round table and everything that Peak built. Like, we've used the shunt yard, but I don't think we've actually used the engine shed. And Betsy should be over here somewheres. You can see a lot of state cars over here, or cordwood cars and stuff, and state cars. This is why we need to make money, though. We need more engines. And I'd have no idea which one Betsy is parked in, but I think it's this one, because I hear hissing. Oh, you gotta open both doors? Rip. Hey, open. Dude. You gotta... Uh-oh. This door opened, but this one won't. Interesting. Alright, well, let's give her some fire. Make sure she's got... I mean, she's got pressure. You can hear it. And then we're just going to ease into it and see if we can't Other way, Betsy. See if we can't bump this door open. Oh, good. There's no collision. Good. Also, we need to stop. We need to line up this round table with our line. That usually helps. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Come on, a little further. Yeah, this takes a minute. Stop! You went too far! Little further. Little further. Man, that's a big gap. A little bit more. There we go. That should be good enough. All right, Betsy. It looks like we're going to need you to jump the gap a little bit. It should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, no problem. All right, now we need to turn it. See, I can't do it and look at it at the same time. A little annoying. Wait, can I just, like, look at this? Does that work? No. Oh, damn, that was actually really close. Looks pretty close. A little bit more, maybe a half an inch. Half an inch, give her just a nudge. All right, let's go. Okay, we got on there. This is set the wrong direction. Probably should have set this ahead of time. Beautiful. Peak is streaming World of Warships at the moment. I don't know if he'll want to join or not later. I didn't actually ask him this time. I don't know if he's been going to bed early or what, but he hasn't really been wanting to play Railroads lately or something. I don't know. Don't know. Alright. So we're going to flip this switch back over because we're going to be coming through here later on. This will give me a chance to chance to get all the switches in the right place for when we start doing our loop. What up, Godzilla? How's it going? Stacks as well? Yeah, let's keep the politics out. I know it's rough, but we gotta keep the politics out of chat. I hope so. I hope Betsy's got this, man. I really do. Alright, so we're going to get onto this, and once we pass the switch, we'll be able to set all of our switches for the roundabout, essentially. Alright. So, you are going to be going to this side. And then we got to go throw the switches everywhere else. What up, Waffle? Appreciate you dropping in. Dan as well. Peak needs a new computer. Peak's got a brand new computer. Problem is his laptop sucks. I think it's his laptop. Alright. So we got that done. We got these. This switch should be the last one, and it should take us over there. It looks like it's away from us, so that's good. Beautiful. Alright, so now once we go past this switch, we can leave it, but this switch over here needs to be switched back. And that should complete our loop. Let's go for a swim. Shall we? Who doesn't like to go for a swim? What up, Sky Striker? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're enjoying so far. Got a little bit of an emergency situation. We got a load that's too heavy to carry for the DNRG, which is a first. I've actually found it is not the best. Well, I mean, it is the best, but, or at least in my opinion, it's the best looking, it's the biggest, it's just the best. Hello? Can we? There we go. Alright, release that. Give us a little bit of rig. Oh, shit. Hurry, Spartan! Quickly! Betsy be dancing. No, you're going to run, Betsy. Betsy. I love you, darling, but you're going the wrong way. Can you, you're coming. Damn it anyway if you're not. You gonna make it to the switch? Sure look like it. Good. She goes past the switch and then we'll jump on and stop her, but she's a sight to behold, that's for sure. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, let's jump in this bad boy. Stop. Re-rail. Beautiful. Alright. Now let's go rescue the DNRG, shall we? Is this a railroad game? Yes, it is. I feel physics should be deleted from reality, right? That'd be nice. Also, welcome to the stream, Shadow. Appreciate you in. I just hope Betsy got enough. That's all I gotta say. Will Betsy have enough? It do be like that sometimes, Caden. It definitely do be like that. Oh, she's not gonna have momentum going around the corner. We're gonna have to hook up to the edge or hook up to the train. If we ram the train, Betsy will probably get yeeted. Yeah, but if he had torpedoes and could have killed you, at least you both draw. Like, right? Unless he had the points, in which case it doesn't really matter, but... Could have been worse. If he torps you, you lose and he wins. If he rams you and you both die, then if you have equal points, then it's draw. Or best case scenario, you have the points lead, he wins. Or you win. Or you get lucky and get the die hard and you win anyway. Don't worry. Should be able to see our Class 70 over there soon. Can't really see it yet, but it's over there somewheres. And Betsy's coming to rescue it. Hopefully. That's the theory anyway. Probably wrong. All right, let's give her the beans. We're going to be doing a flyby past the tower. There's our caboose. What up, RH? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Chase as well. Not a great reload. What are you talking about? You can get the reload of the Ritchie down to like 19 seconds. How's that not a great reload for 15-inch guns? That's crazy talk. It may have shotguns for guns, but yeah, it definitely can reload the shells. Yeah, Jean Bart can also get down to that, but they're basically the same ship. You can get both of them really, really good. All right, brace for impact. And contact. Beautiful. All right. Let's get this thing hooked up, shall we? There we go. All right. We're going to take and give her the beans. Take the brake off. And let her eat. And get up here to the DNRG and try to see if we can get this thing started. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we're going to give it a shot. I don't know why the door is not closing, but, you know, it's a thing. All right, let's give her full reg. Come off the brakes. Oh! Sander on. Okay, we're screwed. We're going to have to get a run for it, boys. Probably out of sand now because I left the sander on like a doofus. Betsy's back there like, what you doing? I'm full speed ahead. You're shoving me backwards. We know, Betsy. Calm down. We have a plan. It's not a very good plan. Probably won't work. But we're going to give it a shot. Because it's all we got. Yeah, we're out of sand completely. That's fun. Get off the brake, you dipshit. I was like, damn, we're not even accelerating at, like, flak level. What's going on here? Come on, Betsy! Give her hell! Ka-chugga, chugga, 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 chugga. Come on, baby! Oh, we got this now, baby! We are slowing down slowly. But if we can get to the top of this bridge, I think we're golden. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, you got this. Betsy, push harder. Let's make sure Betsy's got plenty of fire going. She's a chugga-chugging away. Regulator forward. Sander on. Give her, Betsy. You got this, baby. Push. We're so freaking close. All right, I don't think we're going to make it, boys. Look how close we are. We're so close to being off the incline. I got faith. Don't get me wrong, my faith is being tested, but I got faith. We are still moving, and we're almost up the incline. I think we stopped moving. Come on! Well, crud. Hum. Oh, God. Oh, we are still going backwards. Ah, screw it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, we've only got one other option. I mean, we could cut cars, but we're not going to. A little disconcerting about how fast we're going in reverse down this hill. Well, crud. All right. We're going for it. We're going to give it everything we got to get up here. Last time I kind of screwed up. I didn't have the brake off. So we didn't get as much speed as we should have had. We were just dragging Betsy's brake. Give her all you got, Betsy. Dude, we are so close to being able to get up this grade. We just don't have enough. We just don't have enough, folks. All right. Well, let's go ahead and set this switch. I think we already do have it set, it looks like. We're going to have to buy another loco. So for another, we need 4,300. And we currently have 3,500. We need to make $1,000. Alrighty. Betsy, you gave it a shot. You did give it a shot. We got further with you than without you, but at the end of the day, you were basically useless. So we do apologize for that, but, you know, it is a thing. How are we going to make $1,000? That's the question. I play Georgia occasionally. I just don't get anything worth play or like showing on YouTube. I don't know. It just hasn't been very good to me lately. All right, actually. We're going to pick up our caboose while we're here. And then we'll head out of this place and go, this is gonna be an oopsie. Beautiful. Also, break. Alright, so if we pull forward. I've got an idea, I just don't know how helpful it's going to be. We're going to go back to our shut yard, pick up some cordwood cars, and try to bring some cordwood over to dump it here at the... Whoops, we need to go that way. I honestly don't even know how much she can haul now, so I don't even know if we can do this trip. This is the downside of all of the hard physics. All right. Go to the inside. Inside, outside, outside. Betsy's just like reversing all the way up. Switch this one, and we'll go around the track frontwards. Yeah, I mean, Georgia has its moments. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, having those 18-inch guns and actually getting one of those really good salvos where you catch somebody broadside is devastating. Like, Georgia has devastating firepower when it hits. But for me, it's just so inconsistent that it just doesn't warrant being better than the Kansas, the Iowa, or the, especially the Montana. But I like Kansas more than Iowa right now. So there's that too. Like, I'll take Kansas and Montana any day. Obviously, Montana's a legendary, but I'll take Kansas over Georgia or Iowa any day of the week right now. It's just that good. Alright, so this one's fine. This one can be swapped back now. Actually, I lied. I probably should have kept that the way it was, but... Alright, Betsy. Let's go ahead and get some fuel in you. Oh yeah, we don't have a tender. Forgot about that. Alright. I don't even know if Betsy can pull this caboose out of here. Remember, this gets up to like a 4% grade or something crazy now. No, Georgia will not have any advantage in a 1v1. So if you were thinking of using that as a 1v1 ship, that is the, like, worst one for the American battleships. I think Kansas is going to be my choice just due to the fact of how accurate it is, plus the volume of fire. So, like, it's got the same amount of firepower over the bow as it has over the stern. So if you get in a position where you're kiting away from a Tirpitz, you're still hitting them just as hard as if you were facing them. Tirpitz is obviously going to be the go-to for most people, I think, if they have it. Bismarck, I think people are going to be sorely disappointed in when they realize just how weak Bismarck actually is in a 1v1 versus people that actually know what they're doing. So, we'll see. Jean Bart, and especially Jean Bart, but Jean Bart and Richelieu, I think, are going to be kind of strong. Just due to the fact that you're going to have to switch to HE to kill them. I mean, obviously, like, the Russians are strong, but I don't think that they're maneuverable enough, and all it takes is somebody to get alongside them to really remove those, so I just don't see them being that good. Maybe Lenin, just due to the fact that it has that extra gun. I don't know. Vladdy's strong, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, it still has the huge weakness of it is just not maneuverable, and anybody that wants to can just rush alongside you and delete you. It's gonna be a thing. Like, if I see a Vladdy, I'm going straight at it, I'm gonna do a drive-by, I'm gonna delete the thing. And unlike any of the other battleships, you're not guaranteed to, or you're not going to survive the broadside if somebody times it. All the other battleships, you get a chance. You might not be deleted. But the Vladdy will be dead. So will the Lenin. Like, that's the downside of the Russians. What up, Apollo? Yeah, Scirocco, that's the other thing. Vladdy's guns get knocked out. Plus, on top of that, you have the limited damage cons. I just don't think the Russians are very good in 1v1 situations. That's just my opinion. What up, Cat Mac? John, how's it going? Appreciate everybody dropping in tonight. We got a little bit of a kerfuffle. We've run out of power in our big engine, and we gotta make enough money to buy another engine to help it out, because this little thing just isn't enough. What about Massachusetts? Joe, no, this is not on Xbox. This is only on PC. They have been talking about potentially bringing this game to console, but it's a long ways from that ever happening, so I wouldn't hold my breath. The developers for this game are fantastic, though, so I do enjoy it. It is a very small team, but it's a very good team. Alright, we're going to store the caboose over here for now. At the shunt yard. Yo, James McIntosh coming in with the $20 dono. Coming in with that $20 bomb right off the bat. I love trains. I do too. I think everybody does. Like, can we just be honest about that? I think pretty much everybody enjoys trains. Like, there's just something about, especially old steam locomotives. Just something about old steam locomotives that are just, I don't know. Fascinating, I guess is the best way to put it. Alright, there we go. We're going to be going straight ahead. I know there's a rock, or there's a stop there, but we just go straight down this line. We'll leave the caboose in its little parking spot, and then we'll re-rail Betsy facing... I mean, we could just take logs. I don't know how many logs we currently have, but... Oh, shit. Wrong button! Oh, God! Yeah, that checks out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Help! Oh, no. I can't... I've fallen and I can't get out! Oh, crap. I'm stuck inside this thing. Yeah, this is no bueno. Re-rail? Oh, that works. Woo! Quick thinking. Okay, re-rail Betsy. Let's get you over here. I don't know if we can do the cordwood. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Betsy? I clicked you, Betsy. I clicked you, Betsy! Don't you do this to me. Alright. Put you right over here. Bonk. Also, we're going to switch this track here. And re-rail our caboose over to the other section. Bonk. Beautiful. And we shall set that brake. Alright. Anything got brakes on? Let's turn the brake off. Brake off. Okay, that one's 0 brakes. That one's 100. Beautiful. Do you have a link? You do not. Let's go ahead and put a link in. Reverse it. Let's reverse it. Your other reverse, dummy. Alright. Clunk. Break off. How are we looking in terms of fire? Why are we going backwards? Brake. Also, crouch. There we go. What you got? 51. Let's grab one piece. Throw in there. That's 70. That'll work for now. Jump in. Break off. Forward. March. Alright, so the goal here is to take Betsy fully loaded down to the refinery with cordwood. That's the goal. It might get a little sketchy. Alright, we're going to back off the throttle because we are going to have to stop up here, or at least slow down. Because we're going to have to throw the switch to go up to the logging camp. Alright. Throw this switch. Beautiful. Leon has 16 guns. The closest thing to it is actually 13 guns from the, what's the new French, or not French, but the Italian. There's an Italian battleship that was just added. I think it's the Dante Alighieri or whatever. It's got the 13 gun salute. Okay, we're going the right direction, so that's good. Slow this bad boy down before we get in here. Now, the unfortunate thing is the way they got this platform set up, you can't actually load two separate cars at the same time. Don't know why. I've tried. Just doesn't quite work. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. Looks like they may have fixed it, because this should work. Okay, it is working. Good. Good. We can do two cars at once. Again, I have no idea how much weight Betsy can hold now. So we're about to find out. Because each one of these cars can hold 8 freaking cordwood. And we've got 4 of them. So that's 32 cordwood. But again, it's mostly downhill. There's the one uphill section going to the sawmill. But if we've got speed, I think we can make it up that because it's straight. And it's very short. So in theory, we'll be okay there. What up, Theo? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. It is a very cool game, man. I enjoy this game a lot. Like, right now, we're struggling because we don't have enough money to buy a big enough engine to help my other engine that's completely, like, bogged down on the hill right now. So we're kind of screwed. And it's kind of a race against the clock to earn $1,000, which is enough to buy the next engine. Because if we don't do it fast enough, we run out of steam in that train, it's going backwards and it'll probably derail. So we gotta get this rolling. Alright, here we go. Let's pull forward. A little bit. We'll stop right about there. I'm glad they fixed this, because that was really annoying having to load all these cordwoods because at one car at a time. Yo, Theo coming in with the $20 bomb. Something for the cooler and grill. Man, I appreciate you guys. You guys are nuts tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you. You guys are so generous. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. I love this. This is a great game for relaxing after the stressful week of just getting your butt kicked in World of Warships all week. Especially with two days of count-ins. Like, this is fun. All right, let's go set our switch up so that we can exit, and we'll get this party rolling. We do have the one switch at the Y intersection to go over to the sawmill area, but we should be fine there. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Betsy's struggling to move this on flat ground. You got this, Betsy. I think the scary part is, will this thing be able to slow it down going down that big hill into the smeltery? And that, I don't think, is going to be a thing. I think we're going to have to use the brakes on the cars to help with that. And this will tell us right here. Yeah, it's pushing us. It's straight accelerating even though we're full brakes. There's a lot of weight here, boys. And old Betsy just ain't the engine she used to be before the physics actually got adjusted. Turn this stupid shit off. Alright, well, goodbye. You don't like it? Don't watch. It's that simple. I mean, he did say to turn the stupid shit off, so I turned him off. He can't be mad at me for it. He asked for it. Go up here and throw all the switches again. We'll see if that guy makes a new account just to come back in and say something stupid. See if I get to ban him again. I love how people, like, some people just have no, like, common sense in their head whatsoever. They just don't understand basic concepts of, you know, not everything can be one game. Like, sometimes you gotta play other stuff. I don't want to be playing World of Warships Legends every day for the rest of my life. Alright? You gotta play other things occasionally. And it's not like I haven't made World of Warships Legends content today. Hell, I had a stream this morning. I got a video scheduled for tomorrow as well. On the weekend, which I usually take off. I don't know. Some people just weird, man. Think everything revolves around them. Alright, there we go. Now we gotta run all the way back to Betsy. I mean, what is the sense of entitlement that you have to barge into somebody's stream and tell them to turn off the thing that they're playing? Like, where does that come from? I've never understood that. Like, don't get me wrong. There are games that I love to watch people play. There are games that I don't love to watch people play. There are streamers that I enjoy supporting, even if they're not playing the game that I enjoy watching them play. I have never once gone into somebody's stream and said, "Oh, this is stupid. Please play something else." Ever. Like, where does that come from? I don't get it. I'm guessing he's just a young guy. That's the only thing I can figure. He's just a young person who doesn't know better. That's the only option. If that's an adult, then good God. Yeah, James, it's a fun game, man. It really is. You watched that entire 6-hour stream, yeah. Like, we've had some good ones, man. And that's what I'm saying. He's probably just a young kid. He doesn't know better. His parents give him everything as he was growing up, so he just feels like he's owed everything and that everybody revolves around him. Well, newsflash, not the case. And once you actually get to experience the real world, you'll learn that pretty freaking quick. Just say it. All right, here we go. Brakes off. Let's throw the cylinder cocks. Betsy, I'm going to need you to give her hell because we're getting ready to climb a hill. So you get a little bit of a downhill first, so you should be able to get up some speed. I really like how this intersection worked out. If you guys watched when we actually had to build and then rebuild and rebuild this intersection, I really like how it ended up turning out in the end. Paddles or belts fix those issues, or anything else my mom could have got a hold of. Good Lord. It wasn't just paddles and belts. If those weren't available, my mom found she was real creative about some of the stuff she could grab a hold of. Oh God, I may have screwed up. Keep it going. Nah, we got this. We got this. No problem. Beautiful. All right. We can cut the throttle now that we're going to be on the downhill side of things, so. Save on some of the fuel and water. Working up for the Bismarck, I just want your opinion. If the Bismarck is a good Tier 7 ship. Alright, so I personally don't like the Bismarck very much at all. Like, I've been pretty vocal about this. They have buffed it a lot. It is a lot better than it used to be. A lot of people enjoy the Bismarck. It just doesn't fit my playstyle very well. I like consistency out of my battleships. It's not consistent. It just isn't. So, it's up to you. It depends on your playstyle. If you like whatever the Bismarck offers, it's up to you. I just, personally, I'm not a fan of the ship. Right, Chase? Can you imagine? I don't know. She looks pretty armored to me. Look at that stuff. That's a pretty heavily armored boiler, if you ask me. Good old Betsy. All right, well, we're on the downhill side of things. Here's the part where everything goes to hell. All right, we're going to turn this brake on to 100%. And we're going to use our engine to drive it. Clearly, that's a better brake than I thought it was. Let's go like 50% brake. We're not quite to the downhill section. I jumped the gun a little bit. You can see where it starts. All right, here we go. Trying to find the sweet spot. Oh, God. Because if we get going too fast, we will derail. If I can find a sweet spot on that brake on the car to keep us under control, I can use the brake on the engine to slow us down a little bit. Should be good, though. Slow her down just a little bit. Back it back down. Ah, crap. I forgot how this works. So we're going to have to go to the left, go all the way around, and then back in to drop cordwood off. I forgot that that was a thing. Turns out these brakes on these on these cars are actually pretty strong. So that's good. Let's go ahead and slow Betsy down here. Set this up. Let that do what it's going to do. Now, when we come around, we should pull into here. And then back in. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, does it? So if we come straight ahead, we should be able to back into that. Yeah, we're good. So we'll set this one up to back into. We gotta come past it and then flip the switch. Ah! Doesn't do me any good. Okay. Do you stream on Twitch? No, not technically. I do have a Twitch account, and I've thought about setting up like a restream thing, but I just haven't done it, honestly. I can barely keep up with YouTube chat, let alone also adding in another chat. Like, you know what I mean? I can't remember if cordwood is $10 or $12 a piece. So each one of these should be like $80 to $120 per car. So if this is $120 per car, then we've got $480 here. So we're going to have to make 3 trips to pay for the new engine. Son of a bitch. I forgot to flip this switch to go back around. Also, fire temperature's coming down, so we should probably do something about that. That was my dummy. Like, literally right here, this switch needs to go in so I can go to the inside loop and come around. Pretty sad I built this place and I still forget how to operate it sometimes. I remember this being a gigantic pain in the bacon. All right. Reverse. Give it a little bit of throttle. Really doesn't need much because it's going to be coasting downhill slightly, so. Alright, stop. I say stop, but it's still moving. Alright, so we're going to hit the U key. Hit the U key. Yo, Joseph coming in with the $5 bomb. Yo, been a minute. How'd Tier 6 1v1s go? Caught the end of that stream. Went pretty well. We had some struggles against Gneisenau, as was predicted. I mean, it is a very strong 1v1 ship, so had a little bit of trouble there, but overall, I think it went pretty well. Thank you for the $5 dono, my dude. Hope you're having a good time. Just get it rolling slightly. We don't have much room. That is literally the end of the track there, so we got to get these to a point where we can unload them and then stop. All right. And that's why we have that little rail stop there. Oh no. I don't know if those counted. Alright, we're up to 3776. Yeah, I think we lost a couple of bundles, unfortunately. You can see we're kind of off the track. Just slightly. Oh well. We're gonna be coming straight ahead. Okay. Take the brakes off. Forward. As soon as we get past this switch, we'll flip it. Flip this switch. Give her just a little bit more throttle. Doesn't quite have enough rig. Come on, Betsy. Yo, Granicus coming in with another $5 bomb. What is your favorite top 5 games? Borderlands 2 is probably my favorite game of all time. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim are up there. Definitely going to be Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's got to be in the top 5. And World of Warships Legends is obviously going to be there. I mean, World of Tanks console's right there as well. Okay, we'll just take Modern Warfare 2 out of it. We'll put World of Warships Legends above World of Tanks console. So, we'll say Borderlands 2 is my favorite game of all time, followed by World of Warships Legends, World of Tanks console, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. That's my top 5. I do like the Fallout games, even though I honestly didn't care for New Vegas as much as a lot of people. I preferred Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 over New Vegas, but that was just me. It was a great game, though. Nice, Caden. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't understand the concept of smoke firing penalty, but also range of guaranteed acquisition. If you're inside 2 kilometers, or at tier 6 and 7, 3 kilometers, then guess... Oh, no. Surely not. Don't you do this to me, Betsy. These are empty. I know this is a really steep grade, but they're empty. Okay, we're good. Only a slight... what ship are you going to use in Tier 7 1v1s? I'm probably going to use Kansas. For the accuracy and the firepower over the bow and stern. Like, Kansas is going to be real difficult to beat in a 1v1. I think there's a lot of people who think that they have what it takes to beat a Kansas 1v1, and they're going to be real disappointed. But if not Kansas, probably Massachusetts. I like playing Among Us, but it's definitely not in my top 5 favorite games of all time. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of turpitses, and that's going to be expected. I mean, just like Gdańsk, it's a very strong ship. I think Brandenburg's going to be used a lot. And I think your goal in those engagements is going to be use HE. When you see a Tirpitz or a Brandenburg, use HE for the first salvo. Try to break torpedo tubes. They are very squishy torpedo tubes, especially on Brandenburg. Tirpitz just got a buff to the hit points of its torpedo tubes, but at the end of the day, if you're shooting a full salvo of HE from a battleship, you'll destroy a torpedo tube easily. because they're right at the center of the ship. It gives them great torpedo angles, but not the best for protection of the torpedoes. Fallout 3 was my introduction to the Fallout series, and while I liked New Vegas, I just felt like it strayed away a little bit more than I really cared to from the normal Fallout. You come from a vault, you know what I mean? So I don't know, didn't really care for it as much as Fallout 3. And then, of course, Fallout 4 came out, it kind of got back to what it was, and I really enjoyed Fallout 4 with the updated graphics. What up, Scott? What have I missed so far? Well, our DNRG Class 70 is stuck on a hill right now. So we're trying to earn enough money to buy another DNRG Class 70 so that we can come give it a boost. We finished running all of the rails. There's a lot of areas, especially in this early portion of the track laying. There's a lot of areas that need work that I might come back and redo at some point. But yeah, we finished the main rail layout, as you can see in the map up there at the top right of your screen. So I'm trying to make some money today. We were going to buy a new engine and buy, you know, get some money making going. We've spent so much time lately building track, it's going to be nice to finally make some money. So we're getting to haul some cargo today. Yeah, exactly. Like, the German torpedoes are like right at the center of the ship on the deck, so they're very easy to get knocked out. That's the downside of them. So if you're getting in a 1v1 situation, this is something I probably should have took advantage of against the Gneisenau's. I probably wouldn't have struggled as hard against the Gneisenau. But, yeah, if I had done that against the Gneisenau, I think I'd have done a lot better. But I didn't, so I guess that's the thing as well. But all right, we'll just let our momentum carry us the rest of the way. Should be able to, for the most part. Man, it gets quiet when you shut down Betsy. I forgot how loud Betsy is, man. Betsy is a loud little engine. Beautiful. Let's get these loaded back up and do another trip. I mean, there was, you talk about the Leon versus a really, really aggressive Miyoko. But I was in the Florida, and I got put up against a really, really aggressive destroyer. And I def struck him in one shot, so yeah, I could see that. It was like the perfect time, too. Like, I jumped into Florida for the meme, and they put me up against a destroyer, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be amazing. This is the one American battleship that I know if I load HE, I can guarantee a dev strike. Of course, Kansas being another one. Kansas, Montana, and Florida all have a lot of guns, so you can pretty much guarantee a dev strike on most destroyers, with the Russians and Germans being exceptions, because they're high hit points. It was glorious. That man's like, great, I'm up against a Florida. This will be fine. Comes rolling in and just gets obliterated. Just gone. It's like, yep, that didn't go to plan, did it, buddy? It's only 12 American 14-inch guns, fully loaded with HE. What could go wrong? And then we ran Colorado for the last one, and I think I got put up against a cruiser, didn't I? I can't remember what we had for the last fight. But I think I ended with the Colorado. I could be wrong. Alright, let's move up. Alright. Remove the brake. Go forward. Oh god, you can see the weight is an issue when it comes to stopping. We just rolled right through our stop. Okay, how about that? There we go. Beautiful. Everything can go wrong when I'm at the helm. You're not wrong. I have seen and been a part of some of the most ridiculous plays in World of Warships Legends history. They're not always because of the good things that I do. Okay, let's just put that out there. Like, I have never claimed to be more than above average at World of Warships Legends. I just happen to be the most popular World of Warships Legends player. Because I make entertaining videos. Because I do stupid stuff sometimes, and sometimes it works. But yeah, it is definitely one of those things that can... Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Like, wait till you guys see the video for tomorrow. And some of the most ridiculous stuff that you're going to see. Like, I'm not going to throw out any obvious things, but let's just put it this way. There is a carrier that has a real fancy for my Arizona. While I'm trying to fight everybody on the enemy team. So, it's gonna be a good one. I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. And trust me, I don't take offense. I've heard much worse. I've been on the internet a long freaking time. I can handle a little bit of salt. I can handle a little bit of truth. Okay? It doesn't bother me at all. Like, so many people think that I get upset when they say bad things about me. I don't. I really don't. Like, most of the time, it's not actually that they're saying bad things about me. It's that it's the truth. Like, they just say it in a way that's really obnoxious sometimes. But if it's true, it's true. I don't have any qualms about it. Like I said, I'm not some super uni guy, okay? I'm not Aaron, I'm not Peak. I'm not some super uni out there. I am literally above average. I enjoy playing the game, and I just happen to be the most notable World of Warships Legends player. Notorious is another way to put it, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I've thought about playing SnowRunner, but even recently I've thought about it. But I kind of want to get a buddy together to play SnowRunner with at some point. rather than playing by myself. Because it does get a little boring to play by yourself. It gets really repetitive. I want to kind of go into the modding side of things and just have a little bit of fun with doing like off-road trucks, like mud trucks and stuff. I think that would be a lot of fun with some of the mods that they have. Do like trail rides. Give her hell, Betsy. I don't know, CVs can destroy ships from full health too. They may not be able to do it in one salvo, but they can damn sure take you down over time. Yeah, Corolla. This is Sparta! Oh, wait. I tried. All right, go ahead and cut throttle and start the roller coaster portion. We're not going to apply any brakes yet. All right. There's the downhill section starting. So we're going to go ahead and bump this up. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Especially when a lot of the tech tree the tech tree ships are just as good as premium. Some are better. Like, there are a few standouts for premiums, for sure. Like, Weimar is one of those that, like, it's obviously broken. Jean Bart is a very, very strong ship. I don't think it's quite as good as it used to be, just due to the fact that people know how to kill it now. Try to run ahead of Betsy here. Get this switch flipped. Feel like Betsy is speeding up, and I'm not. Run faster, little engineer! Actually, we're fine here. I think I already got it set up. I forgot I flipped all these switches on the way out. Beautiful. Oh, let's go ahead and release that brake. Let the train roll. Let Betsy coast past. Give her a little bit of throttle. Keep it under control, because if we go back too far too fast, we end up derailing. That's no good for anybody. Alright, hit that U button. Hit the U button. Beautiful. Brakes off. Just wait. Yeah, I feel like this final car here is actually not getting unloaded at all into here. So I think we're losing a car every time. I can't make this any longer either. There's a no build zone here, unfortunately. So that's one of the downsides. So I think we're only getting 3 cars per trip. We are over 4,000, so we're getting close. Where are we at in terms of the thing? I think we needed 4,300, so one more good trip, I think, is going to be enough, or close. Let's see. We go back to another DNRG. 4,300 with this current setup, which is pretty much exactly what we wanted. So yeah. Let's make sure, like, if we call this peaks. See, mine is engine 43, so if we go 69. And then we call this engine 69. And the tender S and P Mountain Co. Beautiful. Yeah, it's 4,300, so that doesn't actually cost us any extra to do that. Good. Alright, well, we're unloaded. We're going to go ahead and go forward. Set this for forwards. Give her like 24%. Take the brakes off. As soon as we get past this, I gotta try to do this quickly. As soon as it goes past, come on. And boop. And now I can run faster than the train here. Come up here, flip this switch. Flip this. Give her a bit more reg. As soon as we go past, we'll flip it again. And boom. Beautiful. All right, Betsy, give us all you got. Is this game played by the, like, 23 quadrillion people? No, not quite. But it is a fun game, man. What up, RH? How's it going? Thought I set it to 100. Apparently it didn't register. That's better. Now we're getting going. And we'll just stand back here. I mean, Better shell grouping just means that the shells are going to stay closer to one another. Doesn't mean that they're more likely to hit the target. That's why I switched all of my dispersion builds over to using Azure Lane and Scharnhorst, which actually makes the shells more accurate. It takes the circle that you can hit in around a ship and makes it smaller, so you're more likely to hit the target. Shell grouping just means if you do hit the target, you're likely to hit more shells on target. All aboard! Look at this game though, man. All of this track, like this is the thing, like all of the track that you see going up that mountain, all of the track here, there's a track that goes all the way down the other side of that mountain to the coal mine, like all of this has been laid by Peak and I. Like that's crazy. All the trees that you see cut, like this was all dense forest and we've had to cut all the trees. Like all of it is stuff that we've done. We've done everything. And that's what I like about this game, man. It's just so good. You can see our rail line that goes all the way up the side of that mountain. You can see a bridge there in the distance. Like, it really is impressive. Mr. Beast's legacy? Yeah. Alrighty. Get a little bit closer so we can actually make sure the switches should be fine. We just came through here, so it should be good all the way to back. Yeah, like I said, they are considering bringing this game to console at some point in the future. We just don't know when it'll be able to happen. This game is still in very early access, even on PC. So, they are considering it. Dream cars. My dream tuner car has always been the Subaru Impreza WRX STI. I want to get an STI at some point. I do own a Subaru Impreza WRX. But I want the 6-speed manual with the driver-controlled center diff, and I want the bigger turbo. Because I would like to do some stuff with a Subaru STI. But muscle car, I would like a 1971 Plymouth Hemi Cuda, lime green with the black going up the side of the car with Hemi over the rear fenders. And then supercars, probably the Koenigsegg Agera R or Koenigsegg 1-1. Either of those. You want a Golf? Nice. Nothing wrong with Volkswagens or Volkswagens. I would ask what Corolla Life 2008's favorite car is, but I have an idea. Fun fact, I actually used to have, my dad had a I want to say it was like 1988 Volkswagen Golf GTI. We called it the Rabbit GTI here in the U.S. But yeah, old school. Old school. 5-speed, 2-liter, I think it was. It was pretty quick for what it was. Little front-wheel drive, little monster. An MR2, nice. MR2s are little interesting little cars, man. Not gonna lie. Pain in the ass to work on. I've seen Mighty Car Mods tear apart an MR2 and work on it. God bless America, I wouldn't want anything to do with that. There's just no room to do anything in that engine bay. All right, we're going to go ahead and throttle down and prepare to stop in the station here. And beautiful. Bonk. Bonk. Let's keep our fire going too while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, but trucks come with their own problems for working on them. Like trying to actually get into the engine bay on a big truck. Like I'm 6'2", 235 pounds. Getting my fat ass up onto the freaking top of a freaking engine bay to get down and work on some things in a truck is a gigantic pain in the ass. Ask me how I know. My dad just sold a 1978 Dodge swept-back D100 pickup truck. And I used to work on that thing all the time. That thing was a pain in my ass. Try to get up into the engine bay when I went to change the fuel pump. You literally climb up in the damn thing. Like, it's the only way you do it. There's two ways to work on it. You either go underneath it or you climb on it. We don't have a lift, so guess what we're doing? Climbing on it. For most part. But we fixed that thing up relatively decent. We put all new brake lines all the way through it. New brake calipers and shoes all the way around it. We replaced the leaf springs and shackles in the back because we had a broken leaf spring. We did all kinds of stuff to get that truck back into decent shape, and he sold it for more than he bought it for, so I think we did okay there. Probably still lost money on it, but considering he sold it for more than he bought it for, and he got to drive it for a few years, like, I feel like that's a win. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a win. I feel like anytime you can sell something for more than you buy it for after using it for a few years is always going to be a plus. Sure, you put money into it to fix it up to get it to be better than when you bought it, but at the end of the day, how much is your time worth? You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, Boise is essentially a Helena. It's not exactly a Helena, because they're technically two separate classes, even though they're basically the same ship. But Boise and Helena, Boise and its sister ship, I can't remember what the Boise sister ship is, like got a boiler refit of some sort. It was a different steam drive on the Boise than the Helenas. So, that's basically what it is. It's basically a Helena. What are my thoughts on El Caminos? I mean, if they're done right, they can look cool, and they can be done in so many different ways, too. I've seen people fix them up and make them kind of beefy. I've seen people make, like, lowrider street cars out of them. Like, there's so many things that Elco can do. I've seen drag cars made out of them. I mean, if you look at Cletus McFarland, his mullet, El Camino. A pretty nasty little twin turbo monster, man. Running low sevens. So there's a little bit of anything that you can do with the freaking Elko, man. It's a good car. And it's iconic. Like, I just don't know why the Ford Ranchero, I guess the Elko just has better body lines. But the Ford Ranchero just never caught on quite the way the Elko did. I don't think Elkos can technically be called underrated. Like, they are literally an iconic car from history that everybody knows. Like, when you see an Elko, you know it's an Elko. Like, you don't confuse an El Camino for a Subaru Brat. You don't confuse an El Camino. Well, I sometimes confuse an El Camino with a Ranchero, but for the generally, you don't confuse them. It's pretty iconic. Let's go ahead and just release the brake and give her a little bit of throttle here. And then we're going to run over here and grab this switch. So this is what I like about this game. Like, I can set the train to do something and then just take off and, like, set the switch. And it'll come around to me. Like, if I stand here, it'll eventually come around to me. Even though I'm actually faster than it because I didn't set the reg very high. But we'll just stand here. A BMW? Nice. See, BMWs have never been my thing. Like, first of all, I can't afford them. That's the biggest reason, and that's what we'll call it. But the other thing is, like, I don't know, especially newer BMWs with all the technology that they have in them, like, they just seem like they'd be a gigantic pain in the ass, and then anytime you need to, like, work on them, they cost an arm and a leg because everything is specialty. Hey, here it comes. I'm going to see if we can't coast through this corner without hitting the brakes. Should be able to. Oh yeah, we got this. No problem, says Betsy. Yeah, we're not allowed to do the politics in the chat, guys. Sorry. It's too polarizing. It just gets people upset at one another. So we try to keep the politics out of it. I do appreciate you dropping by. You got a Cummins with 500,000 miles and still ticking. Nice. I have a 2011 Subaru Impreza 2.5i hatchback that I bought for $500 that's closing in on 300,000 miles right now. try to get set up suggestions on Colorado. I've got an entire video on my path to the Iowa series where I talk about Colorado. So maybe check that video out. It'll show you my modern build that I use, and then kind of give you basic tips for the ship itself. So definitely worth checking out if you're heading into the Colorado. Corolla life. Interesting that you say that. Have you ever watched any of my Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts meme builds back in the day? I've done some interesting battleship builds with like 1v100s. Highly recommended if you haven't checked it out. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts literally allows you to do just that. It literally allows you to build your own battleship, your own cruisers, your battle cruisers, destroyers, and fight AI. It's a lot of fun. What up, Joseph? Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about specific ships, with the exception of like some of the brand new ships that I haven't done videos on yet, like I have videos on pretty much every ship in the game. And some of the new ones, I've got like Path 2 series where I go into more detail and how I actually play the ship more often than not, why I do the things I do, what are the strengths and weaknesses of the ship, stuff like that. That's what the Path 2 series is about. The Meet the series is basically an introduction to ships after playing a few battles in them. All right, let's go ahead and set this up to, I believe it's like 70%. Pretty sure I set that switch, right? On our way out, so we should be good to go all the way back around and do it again. Dude, we got this stuff on lock now, man. Like, we know exactly what we're doing. This is about the moment where I derail and everything goes horribly wrong. Can you get it Cavor from a pasta crate? I don't know about a pasta crate, but you can definitely get it out of the crates that you get from the rank battles. That's how I got them. Alright, I think we can just go ahead and drop that off now. Should be able to, anyway. Only slightly sketchy. Just being thrown down the mountain by the cargo. And you guys know the deal. We're going to go around. Granicus coming in with another $10. Gonna hit the hay. Gotta get up early for work. Thank you for nightly entertainment, Spartan. Good night, everybody. Well, Granicus, have a good night, my dude. Good luck going to work tomorrow. Be safe. And hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for your generosity, man. Appreciate you. Do appreciate you. Hey, look! We must have ran out of boiler pressure. Whoops. Our DNRG came back down the hill. Alright. As soon as we go past this switch, we throw the switch and then wait. And we go up and reverse in. You guys know the deal. We've got 50 in here, so this is actually the last load that we can really fully take. Fairly confident we're not getting paid for all 4 cars here. I'm fairly confident we lose the last car every time. And switch. All right, reverse. And a little bit of throttle. All right. Over here. Press U. Press U. All right. Release the brake. Reverse. As soon as we hit the bump stop. There we go. Alright, we're at 66 right now. If we unload this car... Yeah, that's what I thought. Some of them are getting picked up. But not all of them. We only got 3 total pickups from that one. That's unfortunate. They need to give us more room here. Either that or make that actually grab further up, you know what I mean? Like, give it, like, space out to here that it can pick up from. Because they don't give you any room. But 77 is where we're at now, which means not quite 3 full cars. We could do 23 cars, or 23 pieces, which is 2 full cars. Wait, there's 8 per car, right? So, yeah, so it'd be 3 full cars. And then 3 pieces. Alright, where are we at in terms of firebox is currently at 0%. Alright. Set the reverser forward, remove the brake. Get this up to like decent amount. I think we can set this a little higher. and switch. Go up here and switch this one. All right. Should be golden. We'll just ride back here to stay away from the sound of Betsy. What up, Chris? Christopher, appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, we got some choo-choos going on. We're on a rescue mission. We do have just enough. Look at that, $4,306, chat. We got just enough to buy the next DNRG. It is time to save our train. So that's what we're going to be doing. We'll take Betsy over and Parker. And drop off these cars, and then we'll pick up a DNRG and come this direction and shove our other DNRG up the hill. It's gonna be glorious, guys. Come on, Betsy, you got this. Betsy's a workhorse, man. All she knows is give it all she's got. She may not be the biggest or strongest, but damn it, she does give it the most. She powers through when she needs to. We just left the smeltery. We're headed back towards our shunting yard. We're going to park Betsy and these cars. And we're going to go pick up our brand new engine, guys. A brand new DNRG Class 70 to match the beauty that we got over there that's currently out of steam and waiting for our help to get up that grade. What's my thoughts on Tier 3 Ganget? It's fine until it gets caught broadside, just like all the other Russian battleships. It can be really, really strong, especially against people at low tiers that don't know what they're doing. Got a heck of a broadside to give. 12 guns early on, pretty rough. Pretty rough. If the man wants to shoot HE out of his battleships, let him shoot HE out of his battleships. It's not the most effective way to use an Iowa or any other American battleship, but if that's what he wants to do, go for it. Just means that every time we fight each other, you're going to be on the receiving end of 15 to 20k damage per salvo, and I'm going to be taking basically nothing and damage that I can completely heal back, so it is a thing. that's what you want to do, go for it. Let's slow down. Let's go through, and we're going to reverse our way back to where we need to go. Let's grab this, flip this switch. Go over to the other side of the triangle, flip this switch. Actually, that switch is fine. So we need to flip this one to get it ready, because we're going to be pulling out onto this track and then reversing. Just because we're going to be reversing into the shunt yard, so. All right. Throw the brakes on, reg, reverse. Or reg. Go faster! Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster! Turn left. You also turn left. All right. What up, Ice? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope you're enjoying so far. I think that's actually already set. I thought I set that back after we were done. Well, that would have been bad if I'd have come through here like a doofus. But we're fine. So we should be able to back this right in where we got it from. And I think for now we'll leave Betsy attached because this is the one job Betsy can still do just as well as anything. She can definitely drop off cordwood, so... We're just going to reverse into the shunt yard. Let's give her a little bell, little toot-toot. Let everybody know we're coming in hot. And let our momentum carry us into our shunt yard. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the regulator on a little bit. And what that'll do is when the fire temperature goes down, we're going to be able to get the water. Well, actually, I say that. We need to stop that. I was going to, but we don't actually have a water tower here. Actually, we do up there. But we're low on water, so Betsy's going to need water next time she's run. But yeah, Betsy can be our cordwood hauler. But it is officially time, boys. Let's go buy us a new loco. And we already know the one we're getting. It is the DNRG Class 70. You guys know I love this freaking thing so much. We're going to call this engine number 69. As you can see, it's going to be right there on the front. In all its glory. The name is Engine 69. And it is going to be S&P Mountain Co. Order. There we have it. Alright, so we are broke. As you guys can see, we have $6 to our name. But it is time to go pick up our new engine. Alright, let's go do it. We're going to flip a switch before we go over there because we know where it's at. Now, I could just respawn, but I'm not going to. I'm going to run down the track. British HE is not necessarily better than Japanese HE. British HE has more penetration than Japanese HE, but Japanese HE has higher alpha damage. And Japanese HE slaps. Which is why you regularly see me do like 3,200 base damage to other destroyers in my Shimakaze when I fire a full salvo at them. Like, it is not uncommon to do over 3,000 damage a salvo from a destroyer Shimakaze. Okay? So, Japanese HE is nothing to be freaking sniffed at. It is very, very good. It's so hard-hitting. And it's got a high fire chance. British HE just has more penetration. Same as German HE. German HE has that quarter pin, which makes the freaking 152mm Germans just disgusting because they don't get the damage reduction and fire chance reduction by adding EOP because you don't need it. Because you already have enough armor penetration with your 152s to go through battleship armor. So, yeah. Nasty. Alright, there's our new engine, boys. Waiting for us on the track. It's a shame that Pete can't be here to be the first one to run this new engine. It is going to be his engine after all. Hence the number 69. I figured he might get a kick out of that. We'll see. But its first mission, save engine 43. Look at this bad boy. Let's turn on the light. Bonk. There we go. We got our light on. Beautiful. Alright, make sure we're hooked up to the tender. We are not. So let's give a little bit of that. Let's open up the firebox. We got to get this thing warming up. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go. Firebox is warming up, boys. It's going to take a little time to build some steam. As you guys can see, we've got 0 boiler pressure, 0 air brake pressure. We will be turning the compressor on, but we got to wait until we get the water temperature up. Now, it's got very low water level stock. Like, we need to fill this thing up. So, first thing we'll do is hook up to the tender, fill this tender up with water. Actually, the tender's probably full of water, the engine's not. So, as soon as we hook up to the tender, it might start showing more water. We'll see. But as soon as we get the water temperature, or fire temperature above 100 degrees, the water will start heating up. And once we get the water temperature over 100 degrees Celsius, then we'll start getting boiler pressure. So, gonna be good. Pensacola's are absolutely nasty until they get smacked. And that is always a very nasty moment when it happens. Because it always happens when you want to do the best you can to avoid getting smacked. Just the way it is. We're going to be going forward. Actually, I lied. We're going to go reverse first. We're up to 52 degrees on the water. Our fire temperature is almost to 200 degrees. I love the amount of detail that they put into these things, man. These things are freaking gorgeous. Like, look at all the stuff that they model. Like, even under here. Let me see if we can see it here. Look at this. This is all modeled. This is all animated. Everything is modeled and done correctly, too. It's ridiculous. The amount of detail. In the best possible way. Alright, we should be able to start to reverse here. Let's go ahead and drop the brakes. Get that compressor going so that we get some brake pressure. Even though I don't think we need it on this particular train. We are officially connected. And water level is going up. So yeah, I think that this is full of water, so we're good. Let's go ahead and go forward. Make sure we're set up, which I believe we are. Alright, we're going to run ahead of our engine here. We do have to flip this switch. Alright, let's go. Pour on the throttle, boys. Go ahead and throw that off. Oh, no. I screwed up. I need to rechange this name. Whoopsie. Alright. Get her going, boys. Oh, God. Mistakes were made. Slow down. Slow down. Forgot all these freaking switches were set up so that you could do the loop around the outside from coal mine all the way back around. That was the goal, and we kind of failed. But that's what we bought this thing for. This thing is going to help us with that. Alright, let's go. Alright, there we go. Should be able to catch back up to it here. Can't believe I missed that. It's supposed to be an and sign. Look at that. She's nice and shiny, brand new fresh paint. Got the flags a-flying. Can you build a ramp and do a sick jump? Well, I mean, if by jump you mean like you can build a ramp and drive off of it and, you know, fall, yes, you can definitely do that. There's not much of a jumping ability here. I've seen, I think it was Dapper, build a giant ramp and then rush down the hill and then jump it. Or maybe it was Con, I can't remember which one it was. Somebody's done that in a video. Alrighty. She is a good looking loco, man. Oh, slow down. We are going to have to change this switch. Alright, we're going to give it a little bit of reg, and then we're going to catch up to it. I'm going to go run and grab another switch. We're going to prepare for the next trip. So let's go ahead and give her just a little bit of reg. Brakes off. Alright, that one's changed. We're going to go grab this one. Uh-oh. She's spooling up. We gotta go catch it. Bonk. Beautiful. Let's go, baby. When is the next video on US Gamers React? I don't know, man. Peak, like I said, Peak has been either busy or something's been going on. I haven't really been able to even talk to Peak much. So, I have no idea. It's the downside of working with a second person on a channel is you got to get both of you together. And, I don't know. What up, Kieran? How's it going? Go ahead and coast down. I don't know, this thing seems to stop really quickly when you take off the throttle. I know it's really heavy. You would think it would maintain some of that momentum. It's almost like it's got a little bit of brakes on all the time. Oh, it's the tender brake, probably. Yep. That makes more sense. Forgot about the tender brake. We've been dragging the tender brake the whole time. I was wondering why it was stopping so quickly. It's like, man, this thing is not like coasting at all. Forgot, this is brand new. The tender brake was on. Alright, we're going to have to set it up so that we take the outside loop when we get down there. It's time, baby. Time to rescue Engine 43. Where one Class 70 fails, two will prevail. Alright, let's go ahead and take the brake off. I think we're good to go from here. Like I said, we will have to slow down a little bit as we come into the station because we're going to have to flip the switch to go to the outside. Oh, it's going to work. Like, we almost made it with Betsy pushing. This thing has 3 or 4 times the push power of Betsy. Oh, God! Brake! Brake! Reverse! I thought I swapped this. I must have missed it. Alright. We good. We're good. Release the brakes. Hello? Thank you. F. Release the brakes. Give her a little bit of throttle. Alright, so when we get up here, we are going to have to flip this switch. So we're going to get ready to do that. I can't see crap. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's faster than we are! Whoopsie! Well, it's going to go to the inside loop. And then we're just going to have to back it up. Here, let's be smart. We go in a straight line. He goes around the corner. That means we catch up, right? In theory. Yes. Look at this. Ha! Gotcha. You can't run away. Backwards you go, sunshine. All right. Throw the switch to the outside. Forward we go. What did we... Oh, we fucked up. Boy, did we ever fuck up. That's the wrong switch. God darn it, can I do anything right today? I don't think I can. I don't think I physically can do anything right today. I needed to throw this switch. I am such an idiot. I'm an idiot. And of course it puts it on there backwards. God freaking darn it. Re-rail. Here, for instance. Can you... Ah, I wish it would easily do the thing that I want it to do. Okay, there we go. That actually worked. Okay, now we need you. And then we need you. You're fine, actually. God, I'm such an idiot. It sucks to suck sometimes, boys. Just saying. Really? Stop laughing. I don't give you permission to laugh at my pain. There we go. By golly, we'll get this figured out. Alright. So, we want this one to be switched over. When Peak asks about the scratches on his new tender, just tell him it came that way from the factory. It's a new patina that they're trying. That's all. I didn't derail it. Just a new patina from the factory. That's all. Alrighty. As you guys can see, we have a train ahead. Prepare to dock. Can hello? Can you do the thing? There we go. See? It has become erect. We're about to have a slight bump. Well, crud. It's got a link in it. Now we're going to have to reverse. Okay, take that out. Go forward. Now we should be able to connect those. Beautiful. We officially have a connection. Alright, let's get this thing filled up so we don't even have to think about it. Really, game? There it goes. Alright. So we're connected here. Shouldn't be any brakes on. Let's get the fire warming up on this one. Alright. Yeet. Burn, my precious, burn! Close firebox. Wait for this thing to fire up. As you can see, we got 0 boiler pressure, 0 air pressure for the brakes. Like, we were out of everything. So we're going to let that warm up and do its thing. Now, we checked all the brakes. The brakes are fine. We checked them earlier when we were struggling to get up, and we tried to use Betsy to get us up. And Betsy just did not have enough oomph. I think the biggest issue was we had coal in this car. So this car by itself weighs... It weighs 13,270 or 27 pounds. And that's not including the rest of them. Like this one here weighs 9,000 pounds each. So each one of these weighs 9,000 pounds. Then you got the steel rails back here that weigh a quadrillion tons. This is 19,000 pounds. So basically 20,000 pounds just for this car. So it's a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight. The water's fine, actually, because this has got a tender. See this big old water tank here? This is actually a water storage tank. And we got plenty of water in that. And we have 5,400 water in the engine. So, we're golden. For quite a while. But we're waiting for our fire temperature to keep heating up to water. Once we get above 100 degrees on the water, we'll be starting to build boiler pressure again. Then our compressor will start to build air for the brakes. And then, of course, we'll be able to get some good old-fashioned moving down the road. Right, Stacks? That definitely put about pretty much any Yo Mama joke to shame, for sure. Let's turn the compressor off. We can build steam a little bit quicker. You can see we're up to 110 degrees water, so we're building steam relatively quick. If we turn on the air compressor now to build air brake pressure. Alright, now that that's doing its thing, let's head to the back. We're going to turn this engine. The way I'm going to do this is turn the back engine all the way up and just let it chooch. And then we're going to put the front engine. We'll control the train from the front. That's the goal, anyway. We'll see if it works out as well as it does in my head. Alright, so brakes are off. Reverser is forward. We're going to give her the full beans. And then climb back up here, grab this bad boy, pull the brakes off. And get this thing up the hill. We're not quite up to boiler pressure. We need to get to 130 PSI, but we're going to hold at where we're at right now. There's no doubt in my mind that these two engines are going to push this thing up this train, or up this track. No problem. Not even worried. There we go, baby. See, that's the way it's supposed to look. There's supposed to be an and sign, not a 7. I mean, we're lugging pretty hard, but we're almost to the heart. Like, we're almost through the worst. For some reason, this section is steeper than it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be 3% all the way down. I'm thinking we've got a bridge incline, so this is probably like double what I actually think it is. It's probably 6% through here, which is why it's not making it under its normal amount. But it's okay, because we're about to get to the top, and then it'll be smooth sailing from here. This will be our first trip to the coal mine from here. We can drop this down. Let the other engine push us. Definitely need to clear some of these trees back away from the rails. Woohoo! We made it, boys! Told you we could do it. Betsy saved the day, even if she couldn't herself push us up the hill. She saved the day by giving us just enough money to buy another DNRG Class 70 to get us up the rails. And now we're off to the coal mine, boys. It's a good-looking sight to behold, isn't it? So many trees. It's a hell of a conga line, and a heavy one too. These engines are not exactly light. And then on top of that, you got a lot of weight here. These hopper cars are the heaviest cars in the game, I believe. And then on top of that, we've got coal in the front one because I'm a doofus. And then the rest of it, I mean, we got beams loaded, steel rails coming. Like, we got all the things. I have played Red Dead Redemption 2. I actually own it. I started a playthrough on the channel. It never really took off, and I got bored with it pretty quickly, so I just stopped playing it, to be honest. But I've got a new CPU coming in the near future. Tuesday, I believe, is when it's supposed to arrive. And hopefully that'll allow me to stream from my PC a little bit better quality. Because as you guys probably noticed, the quality when I stream from my PC is just not quite as good as we're used to. The frame rate's a little low, and like on my end, the computer's running fine. But it's the streaming aspect, because I use a CPU to stream it rather than a GPU. I only have a single GPU on my computer. So it's unfortunate. I did not actually finish the storyline of Red Dead Redemption, unfortunately. I've seen what the storyline is. I've watched other people play it. I just got bored with the game in general. So now, watch this. We're going to look at the underside of the train again. Look at all the shit that we don't actually get to see. Whoa, too far, too far. Go back in, please. Thank you. But look at all the freaking little animations that they... You can't really see it from this end. You can definitely see it a little bit here. Like, they animate everything. Everything is so detailed in this game. Yeah, I know. It's actually gorgeous, man. Love to see the American flags on the front. Just a good-looking engine, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Steam trains are big all over the world, but steam trains are iconic. Oh, I forgot we built this. This is our little station out in the middle of nowhere in case you need water or firewood or sand, which we definitely need sand, but we're not going to get it here. We'll get it once we stop somewhere for the night, but yeah, let's... God, I love this. And remember, we built all of this. Like, this was not here. Last episode, we did all of this. It took us 2 different episodes of building to get this done. But boy, was it worth it. And now we start our ascent out of the river valley up towards the coal mine. And you can see the coal mine up ahead. Actually, I lied. The coal mine's right there. This is our bridge overpass. If I could buff the Bismarck to improve it. Honestly, I think it just needs more consistency out of its guns. That is the only thing that I think the ship needs. It needs consistency out of its guns. If it actually behaved the way it should behave, then I would probably use it more often. Because it's not a bad ship. I can't stand shooting my guns and watching nothing happen. Watching the shells go everywhere. That is the biggest complaint that I have in the game for any ship. And that is the reason that I don't play the German battleships, is they are the most inconsistent. They've buffed penetration because they used to have the worst penetration angles in the game. So they've done all kinds of things to buff that. But the biggest thing for me is just getting the guns more consistent. When I pull the trigger, every 30 seconds. I want the shells to actually hit the thing that I'm shooting at least once in a while. That's my biggest complaint. And I think that battleships should be more accurate to begin with. I also think that battleships should have longer range. On PC, they have much further range. Why can't we have that on console? The maps are the same size for the most part. Some of them have been shortened slightly, but most of the maps are the same size as they are on PC. So why is it that PC gets 10 kilometers more range than we get on console? That makes a huge difference when you're being HE spammed by cruisers who have the same fucking range that you have in your battleship, which is stupid. I love this little section here, a little meander around the mountain underneath the overpass. Alright, we're gonna run up here if we can. It should be slowing down a little bit now that I took the regulator off on this one. So we gotta get up here and flip this switch. Oh, actually, we're good. Even better. We'll just flip the switch when everything goes by. I may have made mistakes in my life. That may be a thing. We got a runaway train, boys! Help! Oh, she's gonna chooch through the station hardcore, too. Well, shucks. This could be a problem. That's alright. I built this in such a way that it'll come back. We can go ahead and throw this switch. It'll come back to us. I built this so that a train can come through this at full throttle, so I've got confidence. It'll be fine. I haven't seen my train come out. Oh, there it is. Here it comes, boys. Get ready. Just goes to show you how strong one of these engines actually is, because the front one is not actually running at the moment. Oh God. Okay, F. Thank you. Let's go ahead and throw the brake on. And the reverser, apparently. Alright, now I need to go jump on the other train. Alright. Now if we put this thing in reverser, pull this off, we don't need the extra engine at the moment. Really? Did I set the brake? Oh, the brake's on the front. Never mind. It should be fine. We should be able to push this thing back up this hill with just the one engine. Alright, let's take the brake off. Oh, wait. Crap. I gotta flip the switch so that we can go back through the coal mine and drop off. Big dummy. Man, that was good timing, wasn't it? I caught that just in time. There we go. Calculated. Pro gamer strats over here. All right. Other way, dummy. Other way. Pro gamer strats. Come on. Backwards. Reverse. Reverse. Alright, this is the part that's really difficult, because I can't see crap. I guess one way to do it would be to run back to the other engine and use that engine to stop the train when I need to. Huh! Like, right now would be a good time to stop, actually. F. Brake. Forward. March. We gotta drop this here. And stop. All right. So we currently have 16 rails. So if I click this and click unload. Beautiful. All right, now we get back in this thing, turn our brake off. Don't need that where we're going. Might as well unload. Look at that. It's like we planned this. We're even rolling forward because we don't have any brakes on them. We're slightly downhill from here. Bonk. Just dropping them on my head. Bonk. Now this is what I call single player getting shit done. Bonk. Alrighty, folks. Now for the fun part. Spartan, what could possibly be the fun part about this? Well, we're not done yet, people. We're at the coal mine. We just delivered resources to the coal mine, which means we should be able to pick up some more coal. And then we can deliver that coal and make a whole bunch of money in the process. Remember, we had $6 before we got this load. Or at least before we delivered this load. So when we deliver this load, pick up the coal and deliver it, then we'll see how much money we make off of a single coal truck, essentially. A coal train. Also, I found out a new little helper glitch for working these coal mines a little bit quicker and stuff. Okay, so we've got 40 coal, which is great because we can fill all of these cars up no problem. So what you want to do is you pull, like, I think I got to get on this side, but you pull this down until you just get to the point where it starts to drop. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's it. That's all you have to do. And that'll fill it all the way up. It's genius. I wish I'd have known about that before. Like, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to figure out the exact rhythm to do it. But that is genius. I want to say thank you to, I want to say it was Dapper that showed me that. But it's genius. Might have been Con. I forget. One of them showed me. And by showed me, I mean it was in their video and I saw it. Not that they, like, showed me things personally. That would be amazing. I would love for Con to drop by. I've actually reached out to him to see if we could get Con to drop by the channel for, like, a stream. And hang out with us, check out our railroad, get his critiques. It would be great. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Obviously, I know I'm nobody, but it would be cool. Look at that. That's how quick it is, folks. When you get that glitch, beautiful. And it does take away from your coal up there, too. It's not like you're glitching the system. It just allows you to load faster. So it's nice. It's real nice. All right, we're going to reverse a little bit more. Makes loading out of ore a lot faster than it used to be. All right. How many we got in here currently? We got 6. So we can take 4 of these. One, 2, 3, 4. There you go. It's that easy, folks. That easy. Now we've got 3 fully loaded cars of coal. Let's jump in our bad boy and take the heck off. All forward. Cylinder cocks. Give us a little whistle, and out we go. What up, Mopar? How's it going? I stream to YouTube directly from my computer. I stream 4K by using an Elgato capture card as an HDMI pass-through. I stream it directly from my computer. Alright, we're going to coast down the hill because we are going to have to stop up here. We are now very heavy with these. We already showed that each one of these is 20,000 pounds. So that's 60,000 pounds right there, just in those 3 cars, not including the other engine. We may end up needing more power to get out of this canyon, but we'll see. For now, we're just going to take it easy. We've got a switch to throw up here. I lied. We already threw the switch. What am I doing? We're golden. We are golden. I already threw the switch. I forgot about that. But yeah, we're going to come out of this. We're going to go up over the mountain pass. I'm going to try to do it with just one engine and see if we can get away with it. If not, then we'll pull the other engine as well. As you guys remember, we came up this rail. So now we're going out over top of it. As you can see, we came through right there and around the corner. We're going to give old Engine 43 a chance to prove that it's actually a beast by pulling a train that's not even helping. Like, it's not even helping right now. It's just dead weight back there. I think we can make it. If we can, then that's golden. Once we get over this is the highest point. So once we get over this, we're just downhill from here. It is lugging, and we do have a pretty significant corner here. But I feel like she's going to make it. God, I can't wait for Peak to join us one of these days. He can run the rear train, I run the front train, or vice versa if he wants to do that. And we can hit the horns at the same time, or run separate trains and pass each other. That'll be cool too. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I've got high hopes for this game. This game has come so far so quickly, and as you guys can see, we've come past the worst of it. We're coming up to the highest point now, which is this point here, right at the top of the mountains. And then it's all downhill from there, baby. Ouch, Chase. Life hurts sometimes, I'll give you that. Life does hurt. But as you can see, one engine is enough to pull us out. Just not enough to push us up that little incline to begin with. And look at this view, man. Golly. So good, man. This game is so freaking good. Look at that. Ah. All it takes is 6.2 liter V8 to pull you back up. There you go. How much is this game on Steam? I want to say it's $35 or something like that. I think I got it cheaper than that, but I could be wrong. I bought it back before it was even on Steam. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I bought this when it first released on Steam. So maybe I got it a little bit cheaper. I'm not sure. But I think it's like $35. So it's not like the price of a full AAA game. And it is a work in progress, so keep that in mind. But the developers are constantly adding and adjusting the game. Like, there's going to be so much to this game. And that's why I'm so excited for it. Because it is a game that I truly enjoy, which is... it's weird to say that, because I love World of Warships Legends. I do love other games as well, but to find those games that you actually enjoy for a long amount of time is rare. Like, there's so many games out there, and you can try a whole bunch of them, but when you find the games that you actually enjoy, like, I've put over 100 hours into this game already. Over 100 hours streaming on this game. Like, it's just a lot of fun. I just enjoy it. Have I ever played Kerbal Space Program? Yes, I have. There's actually a playlist of a couple episodes where I tried the console edition of Kerbal Space Program. And it went about as well as expected. So I highly recommend you give that a check. It's old, but you might find it entertaining. Couple episodes anyway. Oh, we are absolutely hauling it down this mountain right now. Should be good, though. Alright, we're going to go ahead and let off the throttle. Let the train roll down the rest of the way. This is a pretty nasty corner here. This is theoretically as fast as this train can go because we have not hit the brakes one time coming down this hill. And this is like 3% all the way down. Or all the way up if you're coming the other way. We're going to head out to the ironworks and drop off our coal. Start slowing down a little bit. I said slowing down a little bit. There we go. Now we feel a little bit more controlled. Okay, we're good there. That's fine. So this will take us over towards the ironworks. We'll have to check our next switch, make sure it's in the right location. Oh, it was a little iffy. Okay, it's fine. Beautiful. You can see where we just came from, all the way up there. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Aaron and Peak both like to sell things. I don't have that kind of money. I like to hold on to everything. I'm not selling a ship just because I don't like it. Otherwise, Bismarck would have been sold like 30 times. It's just too expensive, man. The game is too expensive for that shit. You never know what's going to happen in the future. You might want to give a ship another chance. Somebody might pay you $100 to play the ship. You never know. So taking it away from yourself is never a good thing. I don't know why I was thinking the switch was here. It's further up. This is the oil field here. We're not quite... We've got all the track laid for all of this area. We did that during the 6-hour live stream. Okay, this switch is good. This switch is good. This is Peak's famous... Well, not yet. We're almost to where Peak derailed the train. Like I said, they can do what they want. I don't agree with it, but it's not my money. If they want to throw their money away, let them. I mean, you just saw what I was able to pull off in the Champagne during a stream the other day. So, like, it's not that the ship is a bad ship. It's just very squishy, so you got to be careful. It has the potential to do absolutely nasty things. But it also has the potential to get absolutely bodied at any point. By any battleship. Or supercruiser, for that matter. Or regular cruiser. It gets bodied by a lot of things. Also, I feel like they added on to this track. Like, I don't feel like this was here last time. That is very close to my train track. That derails me. I'm not going to be happy. Just saying. That is way too close to my track. I think they updated this. All right. And the coal delivery. Let's go ahead and hit that U button. Hit that U button. And hit that U button. Alrighty, folks. Now for the moment of truth. How much money did we just make? $1,060 for one trip from the sawmill to the coal mine. The sawmill to the smelter to the coal mine. $1,060. That ain't bad, folks. That ain't bad. We will take that right there. And that's not including what we're going to be able to do once we get this stuff up and running. We've got iron beams that we need here. We've got planks that we need here. So, like, if we get a train to start delivering these two things up here, once we get a sufficient amount of coal, I'm probably just going to fill the coal up first. You can see it can hold up to 1,000 coal. So I figure we fill up as much coal as we can get here. And then we start delivering these two things. It'll start producing what it makes, which is tools and steel pipes, I think. Over here. Yeah, you see the tool crates here and the steel pipes over here. It produces these things. And then we take those over to the oil field, I believe. And then we pick up the crude oil from the oil field and take over to the oil refinery. And then we take the fuel from the oil refinery over to the freight depot and we make bank. So you can see just how lucrative these trips can get eventually. We're a long ways away from finishing all that. We're just getting started. Like, we've got the rail in place. Now we just got to start making the trips. So it's going to be a lot of fun, folks. But with that being said, I think we're going to take this back to the shunt yard and park it up for now and call that an episode. It's been a heck of an episode, boys. It's been a heck of a go. We've done everything we needed to do. We've got a lot done. We rescued our engine 43. We bought a new engine 69. We made a few trips to the sawmill, or not from the sawmill, but to the smeltery with some new cordwood to fill up the cordwood. So we can drop some more iron ore off there. So we're good for a while, man. We're going to be making bank for a little while. Slow this down a little bit. We did smooth this out a little bit the last time. But I do believe we need to go up here and flip this switch. So we'll run up ahead and do that. Alright, Stacks, have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you enjoyed. Later, Caden. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed as well. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Damn, we barely made that. All right, let's give her the beans. Later, Corolla. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Have a good night. Max, what up? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Sorry if you got here late. I know we're about to park up for the night, but hope you enjoyed the little bit, and definitely go back and watch. We had a doozy of an episode here today. Started out with the goal of making as much money as possible. Ended up having a bit of a problem where our Class 70 ran out of the amount of power it needed to power over a hill, and we had to strategize a way to make it, and we managed to pull it off. So definitely got to watch the beginning of this stream if you missed it. It's going to be a good one. Oh, you were there? Okay, sweet. Oh, I got you, Max. Well, I'm glad you made it home safely. It's crazy how much better the railroad looks after, like, we've done this section like this, after we know what we're doing. Like, if you go back to the beginning of the railroad over there, like, at the earliest stuff that we've done, it's crazy how far I've come in learning how to do things. Because I laid all of this stuff down this direction myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brakes. Alright, there we go. We'll let that coast. We're going to switch this one. Bonk. Go up here and check this one as well. Alrighty. Throw that switch. All right. Give her some power, baby. Oh, I'm not going to derail. We did derail a couple times today. Mainly because of my own stupidity. Big surprise, I know. I think I'll actually park this up over at the freight depot area. That way when Peak comes in, because I'm not exactly sure where Peak is going to spawn in at. But if I park at the freight depot, then he'll be able to just respawn at the freight depot and jump on pretty quickly. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Just park near the freight depot, which is coming up. Okay, we're going to the left. That's fine. Yeah, Richelieu can be definitely nasty, man. It does lose its plane once you upgrade it, but it's a pretty nasty little ship. Especially considering you get to keep your armor towards the enemy. I don't like to park on switches, because I've had issues in the past where that's caused issues. I don't think they exist anymore, but we just make sure that we don't park on switches. We'll park on this section right here that's nice and long without a switch. So as soon as our engine goes past that switch, we're golden. And brakes. Beautiful. All right, boys. I appreciate everybody dropping by. I thank everybody for their generosity, man. It's been a heck of a stream. It's been a long time coming. We managed to do a lot in this stream. Didn't quite go to plan. Didn't make as much money as we were hoping to make, but we did get something accomplished. We did buy a new engine. We did bail out our stupidity. We caused a lot of dumb stuff in between. And at the end of the day, we absolutely finished strong. So thanks everybody for dropping by. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.